And welcome back to Final Fantasy XII, and as can probably be told by now, this is a very last-minute stream idea. And even though in the description I said I haven't really played in 2 months, well, I haven't live-streamed this in 2 months, but I have been playing rather periodically off-stream, and that'll be quite apparent once we actually get into the game. So, yeah, this is going to be more of a chill stream than anything else, and I could definitely use some relaxation after this week, even after the past couple days. Alright. So, yeah, it has been a bit of a long 2 months for this game. So to start things off with, basically with no real challenge. Actually, let me back up a bit. There was a lesson I learned after the fight with Yiazmat, and that was I really should have paid more attention to armor and not just weapons and accessories, right? Because for most of the game, I just kept giving everybody, the same armor and the same helm, like whatever seemed best at the time. And granted, when you buy stuff from shops, the shop lists don't tell you everything. Like you'll get defense, you'll get magic resistance, and that's pretty much it in the price. But it's not until after I start to research the different armors and see what stat boosts they give, how much hit points they might give, that I actually started to customize equipment to better tailor characters. So, for example, Vaughn and Bosch both have the highest natural strength scores and the highest amount of hit points. So, after a lot of grinding, I managed to get them 2 sets of grand armor which is the best heavy armor in the game, providing the biggest defense and the biggest strength boost. But I also gave them the 2 dueling mats, which is the best light helm in the game, which provides, a moderate amount of magic resistance, I think more than the Grand Helm would give, and a small boost of strength, but a huge 800 point boost to hit points. And the reason I went for this instead of, say, the Grand Helm is, well, 1, I don't have the Grand Helm yet, but 2, an ability score cannot go past 99. So I think the Grand Helm also gives like a 12 point boost of strength that would just mostly get wasted. But with a huge 800 point boost to hit points, like Vaughn went from 6,224 to 7,024. And then when you cast the Bubble spell, that then doubles to 14,048. Even though 9,999 is the max, that's just the maximum displayed number. So yeah, that 800 hit point boost goes a long way for frontline fighters. Similarly, well actually, let me back up. That's also largely why Vaughn and Bosch have the 2 strongest melee weapons in the game, the Zodiac Spear and the Tournesol, so just get full use of their strength. Okay, as I was going to move on. Likewise, Ash and Penelo have the highest natural magic power scores and the highest amount of magical points. So, I gave them both sets of Mystic Armor, the Lordly Rose for Ash, and the Glimmering Rose for Penelo, and the 2 circlets in the game to further boost their magic power scores beyond that, which also gives them a huge amount of magic resistance, while a relatively modest amount of defense. Now, I currently have Ash equipped with the Zeus Mace and the, I can't pronounce this, the Zodiac Escutcheon, which is the second best mace and the best shield in the game. No, technically, I mean, there is another shield called the Ensanguined Shield, provides a much huger amount of evade, but then you also get equipped with Poison, Sap, and Slow. So I'm gonna stick with the Zodiac, and that it makes you immune to lightning damage. Whereas on the other hand, the Venetian Shield makes you weak to lightning damage, but it evens out your evade and your magic evade. And if you have the 3 shield boost or shield block abilities, what they're called, I think that adds like 5% to both abilities if you have at least 1 point. Meaning, like say, if I were to give the Venetian Shield, her magic evade would go from 25 to technically 40. It wouldn't display it, but it would go up to 40. And evade will go up to then 43. Whereas with the Zodiac Shield, her evade will go from 54 to 69, but her magic evade remains at 0. Alright, I'm still going to stick with the Zodiac for now. I'd rather be immune to lightning than weak to it, right? But the thing is, like, with that amount of evasion, even though she doesn't have as much defense or hit points as Vaughn or Bosch, she can block a good many of attacks. So this does make her a very fine frontline fighter. And while I accidentally sold the Grand Mace, because I didn't realize that it was the best mace in the game, it's only one of a kind. That's one thing I have against this game. The Zeus Mace has the ability to boost darkness spells by 50%. So I'd say if you had a darkness spell that did, 100 base damage, well now it's 50 base, right? Or it's, 100 base power, right? And that'll make it equivalent to, that'll make like a second tier darkness spell like Darkra, equivalent to 3rd tier elemental spells like Thundaga. And this leads to another point, which is referred to as effect capacity, where some of the more powerful spells cannot go off all at the same time. Basically, every spell, attack, etc. has like a turn value, for lack of a better term, of like 0, 1, 2, 4, or 8. And 8 is the most that can go off at any one time. So, for example, if you got like 3 characters attack at the same time, no problem. They could cast like a very low-level spell like Fire all 3 times, no problem. If you have a character cast, if you want all 3 characters to cast the Scathe spell, which is the most powerful mass spell in the game, because it's got a value of 8, it has to go off one after the other. Cannot go off all the time. I mean, when it comes to like important equipment, now I basically have nothing left to get. Again, I could try to track down the Grand Helm just for the heck of it. It was like a 1% drop from a rare enemy. But it's mostly because there is some loot in the game that I am missing. Some of which I wasn't even aware of. Like, there's one you can only get from winning a race. So you don't even get it from a monster or a treasure, you get it from a side quest. And the thing is, I still enjoy just wandering around the place And I love playing around with the gambits and the equipment. So yeah, so my point being is that, here we go. So for example, like, Thundaga has an effect capacity score of 4. That's not it. And the Dark Ra spell has an effect capacity value of 4, whereas Dark Ga has a value of 8. So I would say if I had Ashe cast Dark Ga, then Penelo would have to wait her turn before she can cast Thundaga. Whereas if I had Ashe cast Dark Ra, then Penelo could cast Thundaga at the same time. And so, you know, with the Zeus Mace, this basically makes Dark Ra as strong as Dark Ga. And when you combine that with the Faith spell, she's almost guaranteed to deal max damage regardless. Same with Ashe and Thundaga. Likewise, you know, for a long time I had Penelo wielding bombs. But then I noticed, well, the Rod of Faith would boost her magic power score up an extra 3 points, going from 96 to the max 99, and also boost her magic points up by 35, which, with her 3 gambit, or her 3 quickenings, then triples it, so her magic points go from 825 to 930. So she's basically playing like the pure spellcaster role, whereas Ashe is kind of, I gotta set her more as a dark Eldritch Knight kind of character. Well, she'll cast a spell, but if she can't, or if she shouldn't, she'll default to whacking people with her mace. Whereas, you know, Vaughn and Bosch, I'm going backwards here, you know, they'll just attack with their weapons, and if they're against flying foes, which I can just show you with the gambits. So against flying foes, they'll use the telekinesis score. And then you got Balthier and Fran with regular ranged weapons, so basically they'll just attack anything. And I have noticed that, you know, with this setup, Fran will still attack enemies furthest away from her first. But, you know, there were times in the past where she could have an enemy next to her, but then she would target an enemy far away. Hopefully with this setup, she'll attack enemies who are closest to her, though. But I mean, what I mean is like, but if there's just an enemy far away, she won't get up close to them, she'll just attack from far away. And then, as Egg said, I got Ashe set as a kind of an Eldritch Knight, so if there's enemies who aren't immune to darkness spells, or won't absorb them, or aren't, like, resistant, she'll cast Dark Ra. Otherwise, she'll get up close and attack with her mace. And similarly, if there's enemies who are not immune or absorbing lightning damage, Penelo will cast Thundaga, and if for some reason she can't, she'll default to the technique Shades of Black, which allows her to randomly use any black magic spell in the game, with no magic point cost, but the casting time is slower. Yeah, I know, it's like, it kind of makes me wonder why I stopped playing, but then again, I never paid this much attention to equipment in the past, so I always had trouble, like, dealing with high-level monsters, and now, all things considered, you know, I can go down like 70-level monsters, and that's really not a big problem anymore. But I do kind of want to run a test, though. I want to see how Penelo does handle with the silence spell cast on her. Because originally I had her set not to lightning vulnerable, but just to enemies who are far away. But theoretically... Actually, you let me just set her as a one-woman party. So I'm going to run a bit of a gambit test, see what happens. So I think by default she should just attack enemies with Thundaga first, because I don't think there's any lightning resistance enemies here. Yeah, so... yeah, she's still totally playing the spellcaster role. And the thing is, I actually do have a Staff of the Magi if I wanted to go technically more wizardly, because the Rod of Faith that she has is more like, I guess, cleric-y if you want to be pedantic. But, again, the huge magic point boost from the Staff of the Magi would kind of get wasted, whereas the Rod of Faith also boosts magic points, the Staff of the Magi doesn't. Now, the funny thing is about the Rod of Faith is that if you smack an enemy with it, it'll actually grant them the Faith spell, which is why she's not set up to attack enemies with it. But the attack power is so low, and apparently it's treated as a piercing weapon like guns, so it ignores defense, but also ignores all your character's stat boosts. So she does like very little damage regardless. I guess the idea is to smack your allies with it to get a free Faith spell, but it very rarely works though. I'd rather just cast Faith as it is. Oh, and I kind of forgot to mention that I gave everybody the cat ear hood because it gives a 20-point boost of vitality and a 50-point boost of speed. And I kind of did go over, I did kind of skip Fran and Balthier in this. So I've given Fran equipment that boosts her speed score to 99 because the bow is a... I got it indigestion here. The bow is a speed weapon, so it gets its damage boost largely from both strength and speed. And also the faster your speed, or the higher your speed, the faster that attack meter fills up. I'll bet it's not linear though, I guess it's more... Actually, it's not even exponential really. It does kind of drop off after a bit, but still. The bows are actually a rather slow weapon, all things considered, so this got kind of even her out. And similarly, Dark Shot and Wind Slicer Shot are the two best ammunitions for guns in terms of base damage. And Black Robes, like the Zeus Mace, boost the power of Darkness attacks, which would actually include weapons. So, his attack power is basically effectively 71? No, my math is wrong. My math is way wrong. It should be a 77 or something like that. You know, yeah, 54 plus 50%, right? So that does allow him to do a bit more damage. And I gave him Crown of Laurels, a Light Hound, to boost his hit points because, well, his defense and magic resistance aren't the best. So, granted, yeah, he's kind of the odd man out. You know, he's got 15 million points, whereas Ash is at 31 million. So you can see who am I playing more often. Yeah, I'm not even using Vaughn and Bosch all that often unless I really need some heavy hitters. It's basically just been an all-girls team for the most part. Alright, let me try and cast Silence on her. There we go. Well, that's not a hostile enemy, so she won't attack it by default. Yep, and she defaults to Shades of Black. So even when she can't cast magic, she can cast magic. Alright, let me get rid of that silence now. And instead, I'm going to just intentionally drop her magic points. Because the charge technique allows you to regain a small portion of magic points, but if the technique fails, magic points are reduced to 0. So, let's see if we can force it. Oh, that was easy. Get Ash out of there. Now I just need to find something to fight. Yeah, there you go. Now, the only issue is that I don't have any thunder immune or thunder absorbent enemies around, so I can't really test that aspect. I mean, because earlier in the day, I was fighting undead, and instead of casting Darkra, Ash just attacked with her mace. So, there we go. Set her as the Ash as the leader. Alright, let me go get healed up, and then I'll pick out some loot that I can try to hunt down. Yeah, I mean, aside from being, visually appealing, they are fairly well balanced, I suppose. I mean, the funny thing is I was like, I made Ash kind of the Eldritch Knight to go for D&D, because I'm not really familiar with Red Mage, Black Mage, whatever. I didn't play the older games, right? But, because, again, she's got a magic power score of 99. Like, even without any magical boosts, her Curaja spell along with Pinellas will deal, like, Cure max amount, like 9,999. That's fine by itself. But at the same time, I actually fine with her just doing nothing but attack with her weapon, you know, kind of like Vaughn or Bosch would do. But it's like I didn't want to go to waste, though, you know? Like, she can cast magic, she's got a lot of magic points, and yet she's like swinging a sword or a mace. My controllers snapped together. I know I dropped it earlier, but I guess I must have popped open a little bit. Oops. Let's see. But yeah, so you got Ash for, you know, spell casting / melee, Fran for range, and then Penel just kind of cleans up with more spell casting. Alright. Actually, yeah, you know what? So let me head out to the Barheim Passage. Because there's Flan there, who have an 80% chance to drop Caramel, which I didn't even really know was an item until a little while ago. Actually, you know, then again, speaking of not knowing anything, I didn't even realize until this morning that Dark Vulnerable and Dark Weak are two completely different gambits. I mean, I know they're different gambits. I mean, they have different purposes, because if I actually show it off. So yeah, here you got like Earth Weak, Wind Weak, Dark Weak. That means if you find an enemy who's actually takes, like, say, double damage from darkness spells, you'll target it. Whereas Vulnerable means more like if the enemy's not resistant to darkness spells, if they just take normal damage, you'll target them. So Dark Vulnerable is definitely the more useful of the two. So Barheim Passage is in the east. You know, despite having 99 teleport stones, I actually kind of hate teleporting around. Like I said, it's just fun just wandering around in this game. And I guess fast tracking kind of ruins that, you know? I mean, you know, aside from if I have to take the strawl somewhere, like to an island, because you can't run to Bergerber. Yeah, so I can go right there, Barheim Passage. You know, yeah, speaking of, there's an anchor point. I could have just flown the strawl there, right? Oh well. And, you know, thankfully there's an ability in the game where if you deal, you know, enough damage, you actually just recover magic points, so you basically very rarely run out. Actually, where am I going here? I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I gotta go east and then north. And granted, you know, one thing I really like about Final Fantasy XIII was characters' abilities to jump. I mean, I know it's kind of superficial. You mostly can only jump at certain points, but man, remember when that thing was like so tough in the beginning of the game? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, as long as the spell connects, you basically have infinite magic. Here we go. I mean, granted, you know, the downside with Gambit's that, you know, being pre-programmed, you might end up attacking something you don't want to attack with a certain spell or whatnot. And you may actually end up wasting magic. And granted, it also kind of feels like if a spell just doesn't work, you may not actually spend magic points anyway. Or you know, maybe it's just a case where, like, say, Ash and Penelo are casting a spell at the same time, and they are both dealing tremendous amounts of damage. And, you know, I guess one issue is that you can go through the game without using offensive spells. I mean, I did, for the most part. But this does make things rather easy, you know? Especially if you have enemies who are actually grouped together. I suppose we should probably rebuff them though. This will cost points. That's not it. I mean, granted, you know, this is kind of overkill for this particular area of the game, but still. Yeah, that should be fine for now. I feel like I'm going the wrong way again. So I know the Barheim passage is north. And this is also something I kind of noticed a little while ago. I'm pretty sure areas like shrouded in mist, like the Necrohall of Nabreus or Ogir-Yensa, will replenish magic points a bit faster than normal. I mean, yes and no, because, you know, I might as well heal up. Because technically I had been playing this, you know, offline. It's how I was able to get, you know, so much rare equipment. Like, you know, if I were to go to the shop and run down the list, I got so much equipment that has a sell price of 0 because it's considered ultimate level. Wow, I totally went the wrong way. Now I'm in the Mossfern High Waste. Oops. Wait, that's not it. I mean, yeah, I got a whole bunch of different accessories. I got all sorts of different armor and shields. So yeah, because, like, you know, there's some that can be dropped from enemies, and there's some that can only be found in, like, one-of-a-kind treasure chests. Like, there's only 2 dueling masks. There's only 2 circlets. I don't know how many brave suits there are. Because I know there's, like, one instance where I could either get another Zodiac Escutcheon, or I could get, I think, another Lordly Rose from the same treasure chest. But that's, like, one or the other, right? And I timed it so I could get the Zodiac shield. And I ended up getting, like, 3 sets of Grand Armor, even though I only wanted 2, so... Because that's, like, a 1% drop from a very, very rare enemy. But there's a technique where if you knock an enemy out, and then pick up the loot and travel to another section of the map, before the experience total pops up on screen, it'll actually respawn. And so if you're lucky, you can actually just do this back and forth and build up a chain. And actually, I forgot to mention, the reason I went to Lordly Rose for Ash, you know, besides her being a princess, is because it boosts strength, whereas the Glimmering Rose boosts vitality, which factors into the bomb damage. Except she's not using bombs anymore, Penelo, and the mace only factors in magic power score for its damage. It doesn't factor strength in at all. Granted, unfortunately, the Zeus mace has an attack power of 66, whereas her previous sword, Durandal, is 99, so... You know, even with 99 magic power score, she still deals more damage with the Durandal. So, I don't know, you know, I might just switch things up again. And yeah, Staff of the Magi, Cloud Staff, got a bunch of Holy Rods now. Got the Scorpion Tail, which is the best hammer. got several copies of the best crossbow. I got the best pole and the second best pole. The second best spears, I got a couple of those. I even realized this was a katana too. So. And right now I have at least one of every ammunition except the fiery arrows. You can only get that from the Bazaar. And you can only get that once. And I must have sold it off at one point, so I can't get it back. And again, that's another thing that pissed me off about this game. Is like, even if you have enough loot to get like a second copy of a Bazaar weapon or armor or whatever, you can't. So unless I can find out some PS2 Game Shark I could use to hack it in, no, it's gone forever. Same thing with the Grand Mace. But other than that, yeah, I pretty much have every ammunition there is, including the generic ones. And welcome, Cypher. Oh yeah, I meant to pick up another handkerchief back in Brabanaster. That's fine. And yeah, pretty much just hunting for loot is really much the only thing I can do. And yeah, I would actually like to pick up at least one of everything that's not like one of a kind. Okay. Yeah, I totally went the wrong way. And this is why checking maps are important. Alright, here we are in Nabreus. Esther Sand. Wait. Okay, so I should go west, northwest, and then north. Alright. No, that takes me into Nabreus. I mean, I guess this is what I get for taking the long way around, right? I mean, yeah, even though her casting spells is like probably the most logical plan, I don't know, I do just like charging up and just attacking things. That was a waste. You know, the good side and bad sides of all this, that there's really nothing that's a threat to the party anymore. Like, if I go into the, yeah, that's a treasure chest, quote-unquote. Yeah, if I were to go to, like, the subterranean levels of the Pharaoh's Lighthouse, and the enemies would, like, gain up on me, or, like, say, the Great Crystal of Girovagan, yeah, then it could be a bit of a pain. Huh. I think it was actually... I felt like it was actually running away. Like, I actually have seen, like, one wolf run over to two other wolves, and then all three come right back. It's like there does seem to be some sort of a bit of a strategy to monsters. Like they don't just attack. Like, I think I've also seen, like, one wolf so injured that it actually ran away just completely. I mean, the haste spell is good regardless of difficulty. Yeah, so I think I want to go north again, right? Yep, here we go. Yeah, it's like being on Tatooine. And I also just love how animated the monsters are, especially like the little plant guys. Alright, just gotta head over the bend and then go southeast. Yep, I see it, I see it. It's straight ahead. You know, I can't tell if the building was blurry because of the graphics, or if it's like intentional because of like the heat of like the wavering heat of the desert, right? I mean, you know, it actually probably is a ladder, considering you can see Ash's reflection in the crystal. I mean, yeah, I definitely believe there's a bit of a Star Wars influence to this game. Yeah, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, I think like the one criticism I've heard about the music is that it's more atmospheric than anything else, which is kind of why it's not as memorable in places. Like, there we go. Like, for example, like there's no real combat music aside from certain boss fights. Alright, just really heal up. This is the wrong entrance. Yeah. I went to the wrong Barheim passage. Because this is the one that got caved in. Crap. Well, you know what, it's fine. You know, that's why I'm glad I rebuffed and healed. I will say, I'm kind of thankful the game's not, like, gory or anything, because I can only imagine what these spells are doing to these poor things. I don't remember that one off the top of my head. But, you know, I've got all the tracks for in Soul Calibur 6. I could look that up later. Take me to the village, or not yet? Yeah. So okay. So this is perfect. Then I can just head straight east. Oh yeah, that's another thing to note. I mean, I don't know if I ever mentioned it in the past, but your character's vitality score determines how long beneficial spells last, and how long detrimental spells last. You know, in the opposite way. You know, so beneficial spells last longer. Detrimental spells won't. Okay. Yeah. See, I don't remember the track, but I do remember that particular stage. You know, like one of the few stages that actually have people in them. Oh wow, those buffs. Yeah, speaking of, those buff spells did not last long. Here we go. Oh, the thieves or whatnot aren't there anymore. That's actually kind of a shame. And yeah, so I did mention earlier that Penelo's bombs took into account her vitality score, which is why I raised it to 90. And so is the hammer and the axe. They're striking weapons, which do like a widely random amount of damage. And this is why, again, paying attention to stats is important, because for a long time, I had Bosch wielding, I think, the golden axe and a shield. But his vitality score is really low, all things considered. I mean, he gets a boost from the Cat Era hood, but he's 67, whereas, Ash is 77, Penel's 90, Vaughn's 81, Balthier's 78, and Fran's 83, because her armor also boosts vitality. So yeah, I ended up giving him probably like one of the worst weapons I could for a long aspect of the game, just because it had a high attack power. But, thankfully the turn assault is a much better fit for him. So I think in terms of enemy difficulty, it's kind of a mixed bag in here, from what I can remember. Yeah, I'll screw it out. Yeah, I'll give her bravery. I guess that's kind of the issue with being Eldritch Knight. She kind of needs bravery and faith. It should be fine though. Okay, so I need to look for OP Sector 37 or Special OP Sector 3. Or maybe it means like op, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, there's Special Ops Sector 5. Savia Span, West Annex, Terminus. Okay. Okay, so it's right past the orange safe crystal. Yeah, so these two areas should be where I'll find the Flan. Alright, so I just gotta head north. Am I going the right way? It's actually been a while since I've been in here. Oh no, see that leads to the previous exit that's now all caved in. I'm level 9, so. Come on. There we go. Well. Yeah, I should be able to just go straight ahead, and then I'll have that orange safe crystal. Actually, I think there was like a treasure chest with a rare item somewhere towards the west, but I don't remember what it was. Nope. This must be them. And they didn't drop anything. Alright. Huh. You don't usually see bombs that are, like, friendly, right? Yeah, I guess I spoke too soon. Well, I got my caramel, so there we go. So I'm not really necessarily looking for a whole lot. You know, I'll be happy with one. Okay. Basically using the buff and save opportunity to eat a sandwich. Alright, let me... Next one I got on the list is the Death Powder. Because the undead bogeys have a 60% chance of dropping it. Because I kind of want to go with the easy ones first, all things considered. Like, for example, the Adamant Titan giant turtles have a 1% chance of dropping ancient turtle shells. You know, it kind of might be all day with that one, so I'm not going to worry about it, so... And also just Death Powder just sounds interesting to me. But I don't think I can teleport into the Zertinan Caverns. But considering I'm already about an hour in, I probably shouldn't waste too much time wandering around, so... And I mean, I've got like 3 million Zenny, I don't have to worry too much about not being able to afford teleport stones. I think the easiest way to go to Jahara and then head north. Because it'll probably be like the last tough enemy I can expect to fight. And it does actually have some rare loot that you can steal and drop from it. Yeah, Fran's pointing that 99 speed's a good use. I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, it's in the next section. Oh yeah, just gotta go northwest here. Not that way. Yeah, so the entrance should be right to the west here. Uh-oh, that one didn't get targeted. I guess I was just a little too far away. And I still can't get over the idea of a character just taking like 0 damage from attacks. Like, the attacks hit, they just don't do any damage. I just gotta head down south here. Yeah, another area I can remember being a pain in the ass when I first got here. And yeah, that whole issue with effect capacity is essentially why, you know, sometimes a character will be standing there casting a spell, or at least they'll be standing there in their little spell casting pose, not actually doing anything, because there's just too much going on. You know, the game, you know, the system can only handle so much, so that it would explain the frustration I was having during certain fights way back when. Or like, you know, animation slowdown. Oh, just cast that, you know? There's a giant turtle somewhere near here. I mean, they certainly got some reach on those spells. Oh yeah, there it is. I probably not gonna. I mean, granted, I very rarely stream on Thursdays as it is, so yeah, I don't really have anything planned. I mean, if anything, I probably should plan something a bit more proper next Friday, right? Alright, let me check the maps. Because I need to go to Dry Bean Cavern or Darkened Wharf. It's kind of odd names, but let's see. Alright, so there's Dry Bean Cavern and Darkened Wharf. So it's near the Nam-Yensa Sandsea. Okay, you got a crystal, you got an anchor point there. And a Tomb of Wraithwall, so yeah, I forgot just how big this place is. Oh, can't go, well, probably wouldn't want to walk through that, but let me grab the... Yeah. It can be tough to interact with stuff when you're drawing their weapons or stoning them again. I mean, just be around family and eat good food, hopefully. So that's pretty much it. How about you, Ricora? Oop, walk right into that. Yeah, so you know, here's a good example of how the gambits work, right? These undead monsters are, you know, like immune to darkness, or they'll absorb it. So instead of casting Dark Rod, Ash is just attacking them. Yeah, we already have haste cast, so. Yeah, that's basically how I've been this whole year. You know, I kept telling myself that I need to do like more cardio and whatnot, but I just never do, and my diet is still bad. Let me double check the map. Oh yeah, here we go, Dry Beam Cavern. So there should be some bogeys around here. I think there's some sort of a ghost monster. Or are these it? No, it's a boer. Not these guys, but So I'm not really sure what it would take to summon these guys, so to speak. I know there's like a dragon monster in these dungeons that had a rare item. I can't remember if it was a skull worm or something. No, I think it was something else. Yeah, because they had something I think called like the Emperor's Scale. Oh! Okay, I think we found one of them. I didn't drop anything either. I want to go east or west? West. I mean, it was like a what? 16% chance for dropping, so it's almost 1 in 5. See what we got. Dark Crystal and Arcana, so I think I'm already maxed out on those. Dark Crystal, Arcana. Let me see if there's any others. I know, yeah. Then again, I'm not really one for marijuana, so... I mean, not that I've ever really tried it either, so... I don't know how I would handle those kind of brownies. Well, I mean, you know, maybe if they're burnt enough. And again, I haven't had a brownie in a long time either, so... That'd probably just make me want it even more. You know, I feel like some of these are meant to still have, like, giant boulders pushed into them. Like, I mean, it almost looks like there's a path back there, right? I don't know. Well, I know what you meant, but I'm just trying to think of like a kind of brownie that I wouldn't like, but okay. What's the fastest way to zone out 2 stages or 2 areas? so I can make the monsters respawn. Okay, I don't know why Ash did that. I mean, you had an enemy right in front of you and just attack someone else. Oh well. Oh, darn. Okay, so moving 2 areas away will respawn the monsters here. And I guess if I head south and then east, that'll respawn the monsters in the Dry Beam Cavern. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like I'm trying to think. I mean, does it actually? Because yeah, there is kind of a chocolate treat I'll get at a local deli up the road. But I'm trying to think. Does that really count as a brownie, or is it more of a cake? Well, actually, no. There's 2. Actually, they got 2. So yeah, they do have like kind of this large peanut butter brownie-ish, like chocolate peanut butter brownie, but then also like a large chocolate Oreo cake. And by large, I mean it's like, you know, 3 inches square, but you know it's good sized. Yeah, I actually forgot all about that though. Yeah, because I haven't really had the peanut butter one in a while though. I meant to go up there earlier today, but I didn't give myself enough time. Yeah. So yeah, I think the chocolate one mixed with peanut butter. I assume it's peanut butter. It could be caramel, but I think it's peanut butter. I think that would classify as a brownie. Yeah, cause there have been some instances where I've bought both. Yeah, because they make it locally, so you know sometimes they'll have it, sometimes they won't. It's not like one of those brand name things or anything. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Well, you know, I might as well get the treasure chest. Or treasure. I don't want to call it an urn, because urns were something else. Like, I don't know, treasure receptacle? Treasure pot, I guess. You know what that reminds me? I never actually looked at the description for the caramel, did I? I kind of just like skipped over it a bit. Alright, so yeah, what does this actually say? A viscous sauce sweet enough to cause dizziness. Dilute with water before cooking? Okay, I don't actually know how caramel is made, so I don't know how... I don't know what any of that means. Yeah. I mean, because granted, I know caramel, you know, if try can get very, very hard, right? So I don't know, maybe it's like heart attack in a way. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. I think what happened was Ash was trying to target Darkra on one of the demon guys, and she ended up hitting the Draco Lich too, and so she healed it. Oops. Yeah, like I said earlier, that's kind of why you can't really rely on gambits too much. Yeah, you might end up targeting the wrong person with the wrong attack. These buff spells just do not last very long, even with high vitality. Alright, so the other Bogey should be around here somewhere. Oh, hey Courtney, welcome. Well, congratulations, Courtney. Actually, reminds me I need to check with my bank, because I should have been paid by YouTube by now. Bloop. Not a whole lot, but, you know, still thankful for something. Okay. I feel like I'm going in circles a bit. Oh, this is the Darkened Wharf. Oh, here we go. Ah, man, it didn't drop anything, though. It kind of makes me wonder, is that sword one-handed or two-handed? Oh yeah, one-handed, so yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, it's not really a term you see thrown around all that often anymore. But they had it back in 3rd edition D&D, so... Yeah, excuse me. I hope that works out, Courtney. Yeah, especially since, as I recall, your channel is quite a bit bigger than mine, so... Why did I walk right into that? Oh well. Okay, yeah, I should probably cast a float spell so I'm not running into so many traps. Let's see. Okay, so I'm back in the Drybeam Cavern, so let me try explore a little bit better than last time. Oh, well, there's the there's the death powder. Alright, death powder. A powder so black it seems to suck in all light and life. Artists have been known to use it in compositions to affect deep, rich shadows. Quite the coincidence there, considering the topic. Death's head. I think there was a technically go above it, because there's no actual alphabetization option. In fact, I don't want to touch the sort button at all at this point. Alright, but I can take that off the list. Oh, you know what? Another item on my list is frog oil, which can also be found in the Zertinan Caverns via the Speartongue, those giant frogs. Or I can find them in the Ogir-Yensa Sandsea. But there's a 10% chance to drop, so they're found in the Darkened Dwarf, Canopy of Clay, or Invitation to Heresy. Yeah, there's Darkened Dwarf, Canopy of Clay. The lamp, that's not it. So basically, all the far corners. Actually, how would I even get to that one? Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I'm gonna ignore the Canopy of Clay area, because I feel like that's just gonna be a real pain just to get to there. Because yeah, so I have to go to the Ogir-Yensa Sandsea in the central portion, then go all the way through. Yeah, let me just focus on the Darkened Dwarf for the moment. I keep forgetting just how maze-like these places can be. kind of want to help Finale get some magic points back. Well, might as well get some more, right? Alright, so there should be some big froggies around here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Well, that was one at least. Was that really it? I guess so. Alright, let me exit out and then... I don't know if going back in will... Oh, there's another one. I don't know if going back in will just respawn it because it's two different sets of maps. Ooh. Alright, let's give it a shot. I'm sorry, I think I should have ordered my list based on location than just alphabetization. Yeah, I don't think that really worked. Where did that one come from? And now something just popped up behind us. Yeah, it'd probably be easier if I just go east again, like I was doing before. Now let's attack the skull one first. so I don't accidentally hit it with Darkra. I mean, I suppose as long as I've got regen up, I shouldn't have to worry too much about defensive spells and whatnot. Well, I'm certainly not having a lot of luck with this. Where in the Sandsea could I find East Junction, Central Junction? Because maybe I should just try that area instead. Oh, there's East Junction. Tank, Platform 1. And there's Central Junction. Actually, it might not be a bad idea to try that instead. Oh, I'm going the wrong way then. Oop, yeah, she accidentally cast Darkra on the guy. I gotta leave Pinella behind. Okay, so I should be out to... That's not it. Here we go. Go east, then north. And that'll take me to East Junction. So I'm thinking some of the Speartongues would probably be up right around the edge in that northeast area. Or maybe the big open areas, probably. Oh no! Don't go over the trap. Yeah, like I said, these spells actually do have some pretty good reach to them. Yep, here's something. Okay. Actually, is that a... Oh, Donbania. Because there actually was something in one of these quote-unquote C's I need to look for too. I'll worry about that later though. Okay, there's gotta be a platform around here. Like a ramp. Yeah, so maybe they'll steal something from these guys. Okay, so they want to go southeast and then west. A and C. I wasn't really paying attention to who was who. Yeah, apparently these guys can hold a Yensa fin. Wait, no. Wait. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm attacking these guys for no reason. Oops. Oh well. Okay, so I want to head west, right? Okay. Yeah, well, there are Yensa around here, the East Junction and the Central Junction. They're a type of fish enemy. So they got a 20% chance to drop the Yensa fin. So in case I can't get the frog oil, I can focus on that. I mean, it's the same general area, so... I think I'll also be have to keep on the lookout for the Salamand entity too. Okay, how do I get down to that, or get up to the basin? Wait, did something just cast darkness on us? I suppose so. I totally went the wrong way. I think I basically just went backwards. Oh, I really did not plan this out very well, did I? Okay, here we go. Yeah, you got some Speartongues down there. I wonder if I can find any of those Yensa around. Because I remember correctly, yeah, they kind of show up around the outskirts. Well, that's not it, but... Alright, that'll lead me back to the Zertinan Caverns, so that one little isolated spot. Alright, well, let's see if we can find more Speartongues then. You know, I may just have to set Ash back to just being a primary attacker. Because I feel like casting spells is just a bit too slow. I mean, it's not so bad with Penelo, because she's kind of more of a tertiary fighter, but with Ash as my lead... Yeah, how about I try that? I'll go back to using the Durando because she does more damage with it anyway. And then I'll fix her gambit, so... Let's see, nearest... Actually, wait, hold up. Flying. There we go. Actually, I could still have her cast a spell, though. Oh, was it shock? Deal heavy damage to one foe. Yeah, so I'll do that instead of telekinesis. Yeah, so when strategy doesn't work, just try something else. Yeah, this is much faster, all things considered.
I can't.
Ah, crap. Yeah, let me cast float, right? Yeah, having a max Curage is still very nice. Okay, did this have anything? Actually, I think there's like a rare monster that shows up on the west end, if I remember correctly. Might as well just check that out then. I got the teleport stone back. Yeah, I think something that actually does show up here. You just kind of have to wait a while. I could just be remembering wrong too. Wait, something's coming. And Imdu good. I don't know how to pronounce that. Well, you know, let me cast Dispel Magic on the thing. See if we can get anything from this. Actually, you know what? This might be a case where I might have to just set the gambit. Just do both. See if that works. Or Fran will just attack it. Never mind. Yeah. I guess I was a little slow on that one. Oh well, that was neat, but could have gone a little bit better. Hey, hold up. Because I saw something in the distance, right? Huh. So enemies I can't actually get to. I mean, it's kind of neat, but... well, maybe I just gotta work my way around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really did not expect my stream title to be rather prophetic. Man, these things really, very rarely drop anything, huh? Actually, because there's the area to the west of this. I could see if there's anything over there. I guess it's worth a look. down there, or just more of the sand folk. Maybe I can make some little... Oh, here's a Yensa. See, I was going to check to see, do they drop it or would I have to steal from it? But no, it's a 20% drop. In this case, I'm just unlucky again. Am I going the right way? It must be right. Actually, yeah, what is shock like? Oh, I'm not even close enough. There we go. Yeah. Okay, where am I going? Oh, okay, that'll at least maybe help respawn some monsters if I exit west for a moment. Can I make another big fishy show up? Or maybe not this time. Okay, well, at least we got some Speartongues down here. Ooh! Yeah, and there's that Salamand Entity I mentioned earlier. Because I don't think I have a Salamand Halcyon. No, I don't. So we can try to get one from this guy. I'm not going to take any chances, though. Oh, they finally noticed us. I got a fire crystal, though it's not quite the same thing. Thankfully, I have a chance to steal it or have it as drop the loot. Huh. Actually, let me try to have Pinel cast Scourge, maybe? Because Scourge kind of does neutral damage. Oh, never mind. Alright, so I didn't get the Halcyon or whatever it may be. Funny thing though, like, her Gambit is set to attack lightning vulnerable creatures with Thundaga, and the Salamand Entity is immune to lightning attacks, but she was still trying to cast the damn thing. That's weird. I actually kind of have to wonder just how long silence lasts for. I mean, I could swap out one of the girls for one of the guys and just have them cast a Suna, but... well, I'll make for an interesting experiment, I suppose. Well, took me like an hour, but at least I finally got some frog oil. Alright, what we got? Great amphibians exude this oil from their warty skin. Widely used as an ingredient in salves and ointments. Yeah, I think probably technically that'd be the proper order. Alright. That's one thing out of the way. Check that off the list. Yeah, of course. Okay, I gotta fix this whole silence issue. Let's bring Vaughn in. There we go. Alright, so since I'm in this region, I'd still like to pick up that Yensa fin. Let's see. So either the Ogir-Yensa Sandsea, East Junction, or Central Junction. Yeah, there's Central and there is East. Or the Nam-Yensa Sandsea. Either from a Yensa or a Bull Yensa. And it's pretty much all over the place for that one. The Ments of the Sand Queen or Yellow Sands. And there's Yellow Sands. The Ments of the Sand Queen. Or Augur Hill. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right by the border. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Ah, for crying out. Can we like not go single file? Well, I mean, you know, they're not too flawless, you know, once you like zoom in on their faces, but I mean, you know, I know people like playing as pretty characters, so. Although, I mean, yeah, I do kind of have to wonder where Ash got that skirt from. Actually, wait. This is an isolated portion, wasn't it? Yeah, I was just here. Ah, crap, I gotta go back the other way then. Yeah, I might need some protection. Especially when the traps come back. Maybe if we hug the... There we go. me see if I can just work my way around here better. Oh, nuts. Penelo. Ah, you little... Just all you have to do is take a step to the left. And all because I'm just too lazy to cast Float. Yeah, so from here I should just head west. But I might as well just take these guys out anyway. Oop, no, I wanted Fran to attack. I mean, actually, wait. She still got the assassin arrows, doesn't she? Yeah, I think the KO effect activates. She doesn't get magic points back. Because normally she'd be really good at recovering them. But then again, there's a lot of enemies in this game that actually absorb earth damage, so... Oh, there's another Salamand there. I had to ask how heavy that thing must be. No, that's not it. I don't want to cast it on him. Oh, she got silence on her now. Alright, see, now I gotta switch back to the, Actually, how about I try the ice arrows? What is this thing weak to? No, it's weak to water. I don't have anything like that. I mean, I got water bombs, but... Alright, do that. And then, oh yeah, let's just try cast Scourge on this. Yeah, because Thundaga's not going to do anything, so I don't know why she keeps trying to cast it. She just shouldn't. Not if the Gambit's set up. Alright, didn't drop anything again. That could have gone better. Alright. Just rebuff everybody. Yeah, poor Penella have wasted a lot of magic points with those failed spells. Wait, am I even going the right way? Okay, yeah, go east, southeast, and then west. I thought I saw something around here, but I guess not. What are they weak against? Their wind attacks. Yeah, just have her have at it, right? There we go. I got some points back. Yeah, it could certainly definitely be frustrating when you just don't get something you want. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like I found out, you know, some weeks ago they can actually get more Exir berries. I guess just in case I come across another Garuda, right? But apparently you can only ever hold one, or at least one set. Alright, might as well just go all out, because it's actually been a while since I saved the game. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of odd that way. But I mean, yeah, again, I'm kind of surprised I was able to get another one anyway. I mean, it's really only meant for a boss that I've already beaten, so... Although there are some, like, Garuda Eggy in the Parameta Rift. And I guess it's effective against them, but... Now that I'm in the Nam-Yensa Sandsea, let's see. So I want Ogre Hill, Yellow Sands, or the Mints of the Sand Queen. Okay, so there's Ogre Hill. That's directly to the east. Yellow Sands are in the south, and the Mints of the Sand Queen. Okay, so if I just keep going back and forth along these south portions, hopefully I'll beat enough Yensa or Bull Yensa to get what I want. Okay, how do I get down there though? Okay, yeah. First west, then south, and then east. Okay, we should be getting close to the exit. I don't think I'm there yet. No, I got southwest and southeast. So I just gotta go right around the bend. Gotta love when she stows her sword just to draw it again. quite a bit. Even at their level, these guys can be pretty strong. Alright, well. In that case. Okay, so we should be here now. So I think if I just hang around the corners of or the edge of the map, I should get the big fishies to show up. Yeah, I mean, I'm here in Arga Hill. Oh, well, there's one of them. Oh, I think I got my Yensa fin. Yeah, there it is. A fin designed to cut through seas of sand. Extremely tough and must be finely chopped for cooking. Used as a secret ingredient in any number of dishes. Huh? I got one Yensa scale too, so... Alright, well, finally got that one. I guess I could still try to go for that Salamand Halcyon. Primary tank complex or central junction. Okay, so there's central junction again. Platform 2 or... Okay, I could probably just sort of... Same thing, I could... I gotta say, I could go back and forth between this area and that area. That's kind of funny how that works. Alright, I guess just kind of back to where I came from. I mean, I fought big dragons who wouldn't make such a loud sound when they fall. Here we go. And I think there's a save crystal here. imagine just how much time I actually spend just buffing these girls. I mean, granted, the entity is really only thing that be considered a threat, so. Okay, so how do I get back to Central Junction? I think I go west and then east. Alright. Actually, not so hard. I will say I am glad I live streamed my initial, well, not my initial, but my current playthrough of this, because I really do wish this game had some sort of cutscene gallery so I could like re-watch the story moments. I mean, hey, even Devil May Cry 3 has that. Even Dynasty Warriors has that. So, oh, he's alive. Well, he was. What did I say? Okay, yeah, I'm on the right way. I don't really know why it is, but I'm glad beating up humanoid enemies gets you Gil. Not that I really need it, but. Come on, you two. Okay, I don't want to go past those. Reminds me of tracking down that one rare monster that required you to beat up 100 of these guys. Alright, so I technically went the wrong way, but I went the right way at the same time. Well, I'm not really sure what the odds of a Salamand entity showing up. Because usually it's like a percentile chance for like these kind of rare monsters. So I think for this area they were usually around the central portion. Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it. Let's see. Once somebody doesn't get too close. Actually, you know what? If I turn our gamuts off, we won't automatically attack it. That'll give us a chance to buff up at least. And considering Penelo's gambit is kind of screwy. Yeah, because I don't know why she keeps casting Thundaga when it's immune to lightning. Let me just temporarily change this out. Unfortunately, she only has the one water spell. But I don't think this is elemental damage, so shock should still be good. Or I could do sap. Well, I'll go shock for now. I was gonna say yeah. Let me cast float first, but oh well. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, let me just cast Cura. Alright, where did it go? Oh yeah, I should probably turn those gamuts back on then. Let's see. How do I get... Here we go. Okay. Dispel that reflect and then just start stealing first. I got a face stone. Right, yeah, because now... do I have anything to actually get rid of silence? I don't remember now. Oh, here we go. Oh, and I should probably swap out her ammo. Because it's immune to earth damage, too. It's pretty much like immune to everything except water. And it still didn't drop anything. Yeah, I really did not strategize that very well. Alright, how do I get back to the central junction? Oh yeah, just go southeast then. Alright, you know what? Actually, I got a different idea. Let's go back to using the bombs. Because I actually do have water bombs that deal water damage. Yeah. So let me... Crap. Let me fix your gambits. What we got? Nearest, furthest... Hopefully that'll make the next fight easier. Well, at least it got to the chopper. Yes, I remember correctly. The other one was usually down here on the west side, right? Usually, maybe. Yeah, speaking of bombs. Like I said before, you know, maybe it's one of those monsters that just have like a percentile chance of showing up at any given time you enter the area. It's been a while since Pinellas had to deal with 825 points. Wait for me to sort of reset the monster. Yeah. Just go southwest from here. And then the monsters in the central junction should respawn. That should do it, hopefully. Alright, so I'll rebuff the party, and then I'll give this one more go around. And if I don't get a Salamand Halcyon this time, I'll just look for something else to loot. Yeah, it was them casting Darkra on us. Huh. Alright, so if it's around here, it should be maybe somewhere down there. If not here, I can just head back to that north portion, that big maze. So it should be around here then. Oh crap, yeah, there it is, there it is. Can we just buff first? Just in case. Yeah, I kind of hate that my party's level 99. I'm still kind of scared of these things. Let's give this thing a shot. Oh, it actually dropped something this time. It's just a fire crystal, though. Alright, let me head back to the save crystal then. Let's see. Let me reset our gambit. Where is Shades of Black? It is worth a try, but I can't be at this all day. Not when there's so many other things I could look for. Double check my map. Ooh, crap! I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to exit out yet. But yeah, I think I'll just go southwest and then work my way down. I mean, yeah, either way's fine. Hey, welcome, Christina Hahn. Yeah, I mean, it still kind of is. Like, even at my party's level with equipment, I mean, it's still one big hell of a maze. Speaking of... yeah, I kind of went the wrong way. Still going the wrong way. No, I gotta go east and then east again. Oh, yeah. I've pretty much done all the major quests that can be done. Got all the hunts, all the bosses, all the rare game. I did a full completion of the bestiary. So basically all that's left for me to do is just find loot that I'm missing. That's basically it. And just explore, even though I've explored everything too. Then, you know, just playing around with gamuts and equipment. Let me double check the map again. Okay, yeah, now I can just keep going west. Oh, there's that ram monster that shows up when you ping like 100 of these guys. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the only thing I don't like is that I had to alphabetize my loot myself. So if I were to ever accidentally sort them, I'm gonna be really mad at myself. Alright, and there's an anchor point for the straw, so let me buff up the party and save, and then I'm going to take a quick break because I've been at this for 3 hours. Let me just, I want Penelope. There she is. I think my problem is I tend to hit the button and the directional input at the same time, and it tries to select a character or something different, like a party leader, and it's kind of screws with the input or whatnot. Yeah, that's everything. Alright. Yeah, I've been at this for 3 hours. I think I only found 3 pieces of loot that I was missing. But, it is what it is. Alright, I'll be right back. I shouldn't be gone long. Just want to get a snack or stretch a bit. Alright. Yeah, I can't teleport with that one. There it is. Yeah, I keep saying I need to do more cardio. I need to do more stretching, too. And I exercise often enough, but I still groan if I have to get up after a while, right? Okay. Let me see if I can head to the Feywood, to the ice field to clear sight. Because my understanding is, if I remember correctly, if you clear that out of monsters, leave, and then come back, you get a whole bunch of those super strong little plant guys just running around all over the place. And they've actually got quite a few drops that I'm missing. The Gimble Stalk, the Jack-o'-lantern, and the Onion. And maybe one other thing. Well, actually, that's it. Just those three. Alright, we can give that one a shot. That's clear across the map, isn't it? Kind of. Yeah, actually, there's the Feywood. Oh, dear. Okay, I could probably just go to the Paramana Rift and then just head west. Welcome, Mikado-tan. Yeah, PS2 Slim. You know, still works after 20 years. Alright, so I gotta go east, and then north, and then west, and then the Feywood. Yeah, thankfully I've already been the, I don't even really know how to pronounce it, the Halcyon entity enough times to get its Halcyon. Let's see. Or I guess it's the Leshak Halcyon. And I got the one for the Leomond Halcyon too, or the Leomond entity. Yeah, I got 20 of these. Yeah, because they only show up when there's an actual blizzard out. And honestly, that's kind of what it feels like now. It's so dreary. Yeah, sorry to hear about your memory card. I mean, honestly, I probably should pick up the Zodiac Age, because after the PS2, I went straight over to Xbox, but there is an Xbox version of Zodiac Age, so I should probably look into getting that. But I think first I need to pick up Lightning Returns, since I already beat the first two Final Fantasy XIIIs. I mean, it helps that kind of fix the misaligned laser issue that a lot of PS2 Slims have, because that did do a number on quite a few of my discs. Like, I can't even play some of my Mortal Kombat games anymore. And thankfully I thought to do this second playthrough after I got that fixed, so, because otherwise the last time I had played this was basically when it was still new. There we go. Please pick that up first. Yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun with 13 too. I mean, granted, trying to go back and forth between the different time periods to get a little confusing here and there. Granted, I still haven't beaten that Gilgamesh challenge. I think I have to probably raise some different monsters for that one. Actually, while I'm here, maybe I'll be looking to get some more Hell's Gate flames. Yeah, hopefully Zodiac Age doesn't have any, I guess missable equipment, for lack of a better term. Because, yeah, unfortunately, I have sold off a few weapons and whatnot that I can't get back, because I didn't realize they were one of a kind. So, no more fiery arrows for me. Yeah, I've not yet played, 8 or 10, although I have seen the Spoony One's reviews of them. But I do have the Xbox One version of Final Fantasy VII, so I did play through that some years ago. And I probably should do another playthrough of that again. Although I'll admit, getting out of Midgard was kind of a tonal whiplash. But I did like playing around with the materia. Okay, I should probably rebuff the party a bit. Oop. Yeah, because I remember when taking on was a ruby weapon, I had Cloud use a double summon for Phoenix, and I think that Black Cauldron guy, I forget what he was called. What am I doing? And then I just had the other party members use some sort of copy ability so they could use those same summons without costing them magic points. And then I had Cloud also use that copy ability, so they just kept copying each other over and over again. Selected. There we go. Okay, now we should be ready to go. Actually, this is not really the area I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, yeah, I think this was the area that actually had the big fiery wolf guys, the Cerberus is. This is. Yeah, there's a fiery guy. Oh yeah, there you go. Hell's Gate Flame. I think I've only got 2 of those at the moment now. Yeah, okay, there's 2. And then let's see, Scarletite. Yeah, I got 1 of those. And I know I got plenty of Damascus steel. Yeah. So at some point I gotta sell some of those to get another Gemsteel. I got no idea where I'm going. Yeah, sort of, yeah, 'cause if you go all the way down through the Feywood, eventually you end up in Girovegan, and then you end up in the Giant Crystal, and then, yeah, that's where you fight Ultima and Omega Mark 12. And the thing is, like, when I first came across, you know, Omega Mark 12, I didn't realize that in order to wake it up, you had to be in the Hellworm first. So I ended up traveling all the way to this location for nothing. Let's see. There's another golem. Honestly, I might have to go through that Great Crystal again at some point if I want to get that ultimate dagger, I think. Because like, there's some rare monster up in the higher levels that can drop it. I think it's like the Dream Lava or something like that. But other than that, I think I got all the major treasures from there. So I just gotta head south, and then eventually I'll hit the safe crystal and the big open areas with the little shrines. Where's that go to? Oh, that's probably where I just came in from. Synchronized. That's another golem. You don't usually see 3 of them. Not that way, this way. Okay, so what did I need to go to? The ice field of clear sight. Yeah, Okay, I got a little ways to go. I think I need to refresh my regen spells too. Or refresh or everything. Probably should have done that back at the crystal, huh? Yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's still very fun to play as on a kind of a relaxing mindset. Like say, if ever my PC's indisposed, like if it's like rendering videos or something like that, I'll just pop this on. Of course, at this point, I'm wondering just how many of these spells do I really need, I'm starting to kind of wonder if I'm overdoing this a bit. Yeah, I kind of lucked out because this is actually my first Final Fantasy game. Because before this, I mostly just played some of the handheld Legend of Zelda games, Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar, and the first two Golden Suns. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I definitely regret not having a kind of a dedicated offensive spellcaster, Because, I mean, having Penelo throw bombs was definitely fun, but, having her just rain down lightning is way more useful. Okay, am I there yet? Yeah, I just feel the clear. Yeah, so I just gotta clear out all the enemies here. And I think once I do that, I have to head back to White Magic's Embrace. But not Redolent Glade, that'd be going too far back. So I gotta go back here and then come back to the ice field, and hopefully the little plant guys will show up. Of course, it's just a matter of finding all the enemies in this area. Yeah, 13's battle system was definitely interesting. I mean, it's almost kind of like, sort of like combining the gambits and combat all together. And well, actually, that's not really appropriate. It's more like just combining attacking with the concept of character classes. So you go from like commando role to like Ravager role, and then back again. But I mean, granted, I really do actually like the license board system. Yeah, because being able to customize the characters is a lot of fun. Granted, I do wish like the armor and weapons and spells were grouped together a little bit better. Like have all the guns as one little section and have all swords as one little section. You know, have all black magic as one section. So, you know, if you want to have a more traditional character division, it'd be easier that way. But honestly, the Zodiac Age is 4 now. Oop, that's kind of a wall. Yeah, the only MMO I've ever played was the beta test for the Lord of the Rings Online, and I actually still have the CD somewhere. I'm not sure if my computer can read it anymore because it came out for Windows XP. But I think I actually did purchase a lifetime subscription to it, so I should be able to just log in. Yeah, problem is, you know, with the way this little mini-map is, I can't tell if I've beaten everything or not. No, clearly I haven't. Yeah, I kind of missed out on WoW. But then again, I also missed out on Ultima Online. I really wish I could have had a chance to play that one. I mean, I think it's still on, technically. Because I mean, I'm at least familiar with the overall backstory of the Ultima series. Which reminds me, I gotta get Serpent's Isle running again, so I can play through Ultima 7 Part 2. Okay, it might help if I kind of hug the wall a bit. Oh, we got some big guys over there. Oh, I think it's actually has some endurance to it. Yeah, I guess at this point I really don't need too many protection spells up. Well, there can't be too many enemies left in this area, so maybe I should give it a shot now. Oh, did we miss some loot? Oh no, we did. I think we did. What the heck was that? Yeah, we actually missed something. Huh. That was surprised it didn't disappear yet. It's just kind of wild we can see the icon from that far away. So, well, just in case, I'll beef them up again. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about stealing anything from the little guys. Definitely kind of overdoing this, but then again, if I remember correctly, I think these little plant guys can actually power themselves up too, if I'm not careful. Oh, there they are. I just gotta chase after them. Man, they're fast. Some scream roots at least, so that's something. Was that all of them? Yeah, maybe it was. Now I think if I actually go back to Redland Glade and then come back here, they'll respawn. It's actually been a while since I fought these guys. Cause I had to fight them a bunch of times in order to fill up the bestiary. Actually, yeah, I think that was all of them. Oh, he's a cute little kitty. Yeah, oh, wait, there's one. I missed one. I've got plenty of Arcana. Okay, where was that exit again? Actually, you know what, let me try and not fight anything. Because maybe if I can get them to respawn, I can try to build up a chain. It's worth a shot. Like I said, it's actually been a while since I intentionally tried to make those little guys respawn. know, I love slash hate how the monsters will just follow you to the edge of the map and then kind of hang out there. Okay, where was that western exit again? No, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I hope I know what I'm doing with this. Yeah, back there again. I mean, yeah, it's not so much a good thing to have a whole bunch of monsters waiting for you when you come back to the area, but it is just kind of like an amusing little, I don't want to say programming quirk, but an amusing little AI decision that the game designers had in mind. Alright, let's see if this actually worked or not. Yep, they came back. So I think there's like 5 of these guys. Actually, let me double check. Probably should have done this before. Oh, where's that Sochun Cave Palace? Because that's where you first find them. And of course I go from the bottom to the top. Okay, no. No, they actually are listening to the Feywood, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there's 6 of these guys. I got 2 more to look for. Now, thankfully, when they do cast spells on themselves, that can actually be seen from a distance. Although with this kind of fog of war, so to speak, I feel like I'm playing Advanced Wars. They gotta be around here somewhere. Okay, I don't want to go to the exit, so... Yeah, Flan was definitely fun to have as a lead character for a while, because I did like playing with her bow, you know, among other things. But I think at this point I prefer Ashe as my lead character just because the sword and shield gives her so much evasion. So since most enemies will just target the leader, she can just defend herself more easily. Where the heck? I'm pretty sure I only beat 10 total, so... Because the problem is there's really no way for me to check. mean, unless I miscounted. Because they usually hang around these little shrines, too. Okay, this is clearly not going to be as easy as I thought. I could always just try to leave and make them all respawn then. Yeah, I guess I'll just give that a shot then. There she is, Vanilla. Yeah. I currently have Bosch and Vance as more of the tanky fighters with the high hit points and the high defense and the big two-handed weapons. Which again, I think is kind of the reason why I've got Ashe with the sword and shield, because she doesn't have a lot of hit points, she doesn't have a lot of defense, so she has got a lot of evasion instead. And then just leaves Fran and Pinellas to kind of back up ranged attackers. And then Balthier still got his gun, but he doesn't have much of a standout role for anything, unfortunately. Although at least, you know, the black robes and the dark shot stack with each other for boosted damage, so he's got that going for him. This way. Again, I really should just be like hugging the wall. I will say though, because I think I mentioned this in the past, and this is kind of pedantic, I do wish the characters' names were a little bit more unique, like, because you got Vaughn and Fred and Bosch and Ashe, and it's like, it feels like a little too close to each other. Yeah, so I definitely missed two of these guys. Oh well. At least got one of them there. Now I just gotta find the other ones. Oops, something's happening over there. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, I don't even know. How many? 12 chain, 13, 14. So unless I'm like really miscounting, that means I've only been 4 guys. I don't think they're really the kind of enemies that'll chase after me. Alright. Let me check my loot to see if I actually did pick up anything new. Oh, alright. So I got the Gimble stock. So at least that's one thing. Go. So what do we got? A conical protuberance that gyres and gimbles. I don't know. Used for making holes in extremely hard objects and waves. A favorite of children everywhere. Okay. I don't know what to make of any of that. There we go. G-I-A-G-I-M-G-L. So that means I'm just missing the carrot and the jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, if there's any of them around, I don't see them anymore. Alright, well, okay, let me just try another refresh. I could do probably like one more go around and then I'll try for some other item in some other area. It was up here. Yeah, well, let me try and hug the wall. Maybe that'll make it easier to find the southern exit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, where could they be again? Oops, something happening there. Oh boy. Oh crap, right, I forgot I had the gambits turned off. No wonder they're not doing anything. I totally forgot about that. Well, that could have gone better. And now I don't even really know where they all went. Screen route. Wait, was that loot that I left behind? Ah, nuts. I didn't even notice. Ah, well, it wasn't important though. Oh, I don't even remember what my chain amount was anymore. I wonder if maybe there's like a pattern to how they travel, or if it really is just kind of at random. Alright, well, there's my answer, 20. Yeah, and unfortunately that guy didn't give up any loot though. Alright, maybe I should try for something else. Let's see. I got a lot of these Entity Halcyons. Onion, Tyrant Hide, Tyrant's Bone. Well, I mean, since I'm in the area, I could just try to pick up some. Maybe try to go for like at least one more Hell's Gate Flame. So I could spend 2 to make Gemsteel, then just keep 1 for posterity's sake. I mean, at the very least, that would be easier. That I'm not sure, Christina. Because I know there are items to improve stealing and getting loot from like treasure chests. Because yeah, I got those. I don't think there's anything that actually improves the drop rate though of actual loot, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's basically what chaining is for though. And I mean, because granted, you know, I am glad that if I ignore all the enemies ahead of me, I can, you know, just go back and forth and make them all respawn. And of course, once more, I'm kind of getting myself lost here. And I'm leaving the loot behind again. You know, of course, at this rate, I just kind of like keeping the original cat ear hoods on because of the big boost to speed and vitality. Actually, wait, let me double check. Yeah, she's still got the assassin's arrows on. Okay. Yeah, I remember this guy actually being pretty durable. Nope, going the wrong way. Yeah, let me head back to that saved crystal, and then also change out the gambits a little bit. So this way I can attack the Tauruses and the Cerberuses while ignoring the golems. No, that's not it. This is the one I want. So I want to say hit points below 5,000. Yeah, that should work. And then that'll make it easier to chain them. Now, granted, I think the highest level Tauruses or Cerberuses do have, in fact, more than 5,000 hit points. Like this guy over here. So I will have to attack him manually. But other than that... Yeah, that guy's got 11,000, so they'll actually ignore him. Unfortunately, he won't ignore them, so... Nope. Alright, there's gotta be like a few more around here, right? There's one. And there's two. Let's see. I couldn't have beaten them all already. I mean, yeah, where, oh, geez, where am I now? Yeah, I did kind of sort of use a guidebook. Or at least, you know, I would use, like, various guides on the Final Fantasy wiki. Especially when looking up, you know, what monsters give what loot and how to craft certain things at Bazaar. So that was definitely, useful. But I'd say I winged it during my very first playthrough, however many years ago. So this one I was a bit more careful with. I mean, granted, originally this was just meant to be just a playthrough of the story again, but I really got into it. Okay, so yeah, this should help them respawn. Hopefully. Unfortunately, this is the only section where the fiery ones show up in. There's one. Oh, that was a little too strong, huh? Actually, what are they weak against? Water. Alright. Okay, I kind of have an idea here. So let's have Ash. Actually, I can do two things here. Water weak. And then just go with attack. Actually, I won't mess around too much. Yeah, if I understand correctly, I think the Zodiac Age allows you to have, like, multiple different sets of gambits, so I don't have to, like, constantly switch things around so much. Yeah, so yeah, I can definitely see that being very, very useful. I mean, granted, you know, Fran's usual attack strategy is the same as Balthier's, and Ash's is typically the same as Vaughn and Bosch, except instead of using telekinesis, I'll have her use shock against flying enemies. Just to put some of her magic skill to use. Yeah, that too. I've heard that's been very useful. Although, does that apply to running speed? You know, kind of makes me miss the roller skates from Pokemon X and Y. Because they definitely take their sweet time here. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, they can definitely see the use for that. Yeah, exactly. I know, like, the modern version of Final Fantasy VII also had a turbo mode. Up again. Because I think I got combat speed set to the fastest setting here, but it doesn't really help too much. I think I actually did see a copy of Final Fantasy VIII at the local retro game store. I don't really remember how much it went for. But yeah, considering the PS2 still works and I do have a PS1 memory card that's compatible. Okay, was that all of them? Oh, wait, well, there's one guy. And we got a couple more down there. I mean, at the very least, it helps build the chain up, so... Alright, well let me just try to respawn them again. Actually, you know, that makes me wonder. Was Final Fantasy X the last one where you actually changed the names of the characters? Yeah, cause I remember watching Spoon's review. Yeah, and he did he changed Tyus' name to like Meg Ryan. Oh, there's another one. So that should make for number 3. God, there's so much stuff here. Yeah, that's 3. Yeah, so I can use 2 to make a Gemsteel, and then just keep 1 for the heck of it. But since I got this chain going, I might as well see if I can go for more. Of course, that one doesn't give us anything. Okay. How do I head back to the perimeter? Well, actually, do I want to go back to the rift though, or do I want to go through the jungle? Because I know exactly where I want to go after this. It'll probably be easy to teleport. Oh, okay. I didn't even know there was a remaster of that one. Okay, I'll have to look into that then. Jeez, yeah, even with a 50 chain, trying to get Hell's Gate Flames is such a pain. I think I may have hit my limit though. Oh, there's gotta be an exit around here, right? Or was that it? Did I just go right past it? Oh yeah, actually that is the exit. Yeah, I can go up to the more jungle. And okay, yeah, there's a crystal there, and there's one in Fran's village. Yeah, it's quite a distance though. And the problem is, I want to go to the not the Necrohall of Nabreus, but in the Brodia Deadlands, or in the area before that. Okay, can I select the south, the northwest portion? Keys of Plains. I mean, I will say this is very convenient. Now but a fortress, most from high waste. Yeah, because otherwise, I go through the high waste and then the yeah, the Nabreus Deadlands. Okay, I'll just try to find my way to the orange crystal. I mean, it's going to be a long hike no matter what route I take, so. And let me reset their gambits. So she wants flying and nearest. And I want lightning vulnerable. So that should put me back to normal. I would like to pick up one more Scarletite, I believe it was called, from the big turtles in the Deadlands. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong there. I do like physical copies whenever possible for games. And I mean, granted, you know, if I do have the chance to like play like, the original Final Fantasy VIII, that, you know, that would be quite interesting, especially, you know, considering how old everything is. Yeah, cause I'm in Connecticut right now. But yeah, cause we got like a retro game store that I think is literally just called Retro Games. But I do remember seeing some Final Fantasy games there. Although I don't think I saw the sequel to this, though. I mean, I suppose at the very least it'll probably run faster than on a 20-year-old PS2. This is not the Golmar jungle. I went the wrong way. Well, I think I can work my way around anyway. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong there either. I mean, like, there's a reason why I use the Zodiac Age map for the thumbnail, you know? Because, yeah, unfortunately the PS2 only goes so far. Oh yeah, you got the jump. Yeah, I remember hearing how screwy that could be. Like, you had like so many copies of some power character, and all of a sudden you like triple their hit points or like maxed out magic or stuff like that. Like, I remember like hearing like Black Hole was like really good, I think. Honestly, now you got me wanting to actually watch Spoonie's review of the game again. In fact, I think that's the first time he ever used Dr. Insano. Actually, after I do... Did I even do this yet? Okay, I actually have no idea where I'm going. Well, okay, yeah, this will take me to Golmar Jungle, though, so... Yeah, okay, that one's not hostile. I'll leave him be. Let's see, so it should be this little path here. Oh, see, now I'm actually starting to get flashbacks to running around that whole icy area in Final Fantasy XIII too, and not knowing what to do. Because I had to go through one time area to do something in another time area to do something in another time area before I could actually start rescuing all those soldiers who got lost. Check the map. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll just keep going west then. There it is. Just go for the full assortment, considering where I'll be headed to. I mean, granted, even the Deadlands and the Necro Hall isn't really too difficult. Although I still don't like getting hit by the null effect and losing all my magic points. You know, just out of curiosity, even though I got Ash kind of built to be a spellcaster with her 99 magic power, even though I'm not really making too much use of it, what would her strength be if I did give her that third grand armor? 92. Oh, alright, so it's still less than Vaughn or Bosch, but not bad though. It's better than 85, and yeah, her magic power will drop a lot, but like I said, I'm not really doing a whole lot with it. And her defense will go up, which, combined with the evasion helps. I don't know. I guess I can just think about it. Actually, give me a moment. I gotta turn the light on because it's getting dark out. Okay. I mean, yeah, because she's definitely a different kind of frontline fighter compared to Vaughn or Bosch, because I guess there's more brute strength with the two-handed weapons, and I mean, yeah, they got the high defense and the high hit points, so they're meant to like take hits. Whereas, yeah, she is kind of squishy with her lesser defense and hit points, but I don't know. I can't bring myself to take away her lordly robes, though, because, again, it kind of fits her being a bit of a princess. And I do like her having that maxed out magic power score, even though I barely use it. Considering that, Penelo beats her out with magic points, too. That's... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, well, maybe I'll get lucky and get a War Gods band. Ooh, I don't want to step on that. Actually, let me give it a shot. Let me see what it's like. Cause yeah, I didn't even intend to get a third one, considering how rare those things are, but. I mean, at the very least, she is doing more damage now. But the nice thing for having a 99 magic power score is that she can always heal from max with Kiraja. Yeah, actually, for a moment I forgot that the giant turtles are here and in the area south of here. Actually, did her bravery spell? Oh yeah, it did end already. I feel like I just buffed them, right? I know there's usually like two of the big guys around here. And they're like not hard to miss because you can actually hear them from the distance. Okay, that's not a giant turtle, but I probably should prepare for that. Oh boy. Well, let's see what we can steal from it first. Yeah, some dog is not gonna work on this thing. Is there anything else she can use? Oh, we got the thing. Okay. Oh, there's one of the turtles. Well, I got that extra nugget of Scarletite, so... now I just gotta find my way back to that crystal. Actually, what time is it anyway? Alright, you know what? Let me head to Balfonheim Port. Cause there's one rare item called, what was it? Slime oil. And in this version of the game, the only way to win it is by completing a foot race. And I don't know how long it's gonna take me. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna put the rose back on her. Oh, did she not just cast her spell? Actually, what? There! Now I got plenty of magic points to play around with. Bubbles. That should be it then. Yeah, that looks right. There it is. Okay, I don't... Actually, was this guy a regular shop, or... I can talk to him. There we go. Alright. Hello there. Well, did you find your kingly treasure? It's good to see you again. I'd have thought you lucky to escape that flying fiend's attentions with your life. But to best it? That's more than luck. Aha, true. Guess that's more to you than meets the eye, boy. Friendly word of advice. If you're going to the Cerobi Steppe, heed the weather. On days when it rains, the elementals come out to play. And take my word for it, there's little fun to be had in their games. Of course you want to go prepared. Care to buy anything? I'd rather sell than anything else, but... Right, Doom Mace, Chopper, Bastard Sword, Kikuichimongi, Bronze mace. Don't want to sell that. Ooh, Salamand's miter. Bronze shield. Winged helm. Gaia hats. 2 leather. Oh, actually, I had a few of those. Leather helm. Keep those. Rose corsage. Argyle armlets. That's it. So just those. Okay, so for this I should sell 2 Damascus steel. I got plenty of those. 2 Hellgate's flame. So that leaves 1, and then 1 Scarletite. New Bazaar goods are now available. Matchless metal, alloy of unsurpassed hardness, cannot be worked with ordinary tools. And I got a Gemsteel again. Alright, a metal alloy impervious to breakage or blemish. Knowledge of its working was passed down the ages by a guild of jewelers, and it remains their secret. There we go. Take this off my list then. Just a moment. Yeah, I'll take the Gimble stock off the list too. And the Scarletite. Alright. Still got quite a few things I'm missing though. But yeah, the weather effect is... I'll say the weather effect is fun unless you're looking for a very specific weather that you just can't seem to get. Like, you know, trying to get a blizzard and the permanent rift can be a pain. And of course, since I being the Earth Tyrant, trying to get a sandstorm in the Western Sand will probably be a pain from now on, but... Oh well. Yeah, now I gotta find that, friend of Redis. Yeah, apparently there's like 100 different levels to this particular race. So I think I've only ever done the basic one. I forgot how far away the guy was. Here we go. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. The only way to fight the Balfonheim is to attack it by airship. I'm counting on you. Sink that monster and make Redis proud. You killed the Paraster. You amaze me, truly. Maybe you really are the strongest in Evilise. Hey, care for a bit of sport? Alright. Tier 2 race begin. So press X and circle alternately. My poor controller. I'm not sure if I meant to control his direction or not. Where is he going? Was he meant to do that? Alright, nice, very nice. First place, here's your prize. Alright, well I got those. I mean, I could probably do this with one hand, right? No, actually, yeah, I cannot manually control this direction. So all I can do is just press these buttons. This just looks so awkward, though. Like, what is he doing? Alright. I mean, at least it's relatively easy to access, though, so... Yeah, it seems that way. It's not even that, though. He's just, like, walking into walls. Yeah, the problem is, like, the slime oil is the prize for the tier 80 race. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't use a gambit for this. Oh man, this is only number 7. Alright, take care, Christina, and thank you for stopping by. I hope dinner's good. At least now I want to buy that handkerchief I used up earlier. Actually, how many of those items am I? Yeah, there we go. It's all maxed out, I think. granted, it'd be nice if there's actually some racing music for this, you know? But no. Oh, man. It's actually starting to get tough now, isn't it? Oh boy. Although, I mean, I guess in a way it's not as, at least mentally demanding as the fishing minigame was. Well, actually, I don't know if I can keep this up for like 80 laps. Oh, the little guy's trying to catch up. Uh-oh. Let's see. I should use my index fingers for this. Actually, I kind of wonder if it can actually press the buttons ultimately a little too fast, right? Because I do kind of worry about that. Yeah, I think maybe I gotta take it a little slower than normal. Yeah, I think trying to match it as fast as possible is kind of screwing me up. Because he actually ran straight for once. Well, at the very least, I'm getting some items I can sell and some more gil. Not that I really need it, but... Uh-oh. Well, guy's got some speed on him. Oh no, he just barely beat me. There we go. I got lucky there. So I think I probably should have done this at the beginning of the stream. Oh, now she's starting to catch up to me. Uh-oh. Alright, let me see if I can hit 40. Cause I can't do this all evening, but I can at least try to get halfway to my goal. Wait, why did he stop? What the heck happened? Well, that was unusual. Alright, let's try this again. Oh no, he beat me, didn't he? That's better. Uh-oh. Oh, you're kidding me. I was kind of hoping he would trip up again, but alright, so that's what, 6 more to go? I just have to remember not to press the buttons too quickly. Oh, I might not win this one. Nope, not even close. Oh dear. Almost there. I think I'll make this my last race for now. Oh no. Ah, nuts. I got lucky there. Alright, well, let's get the first 40 out of the way. Alright, it's quite a bit of gill this time. He mentioned the Sorobi Steps, right? Because I think there was a monster I could fight. No, that's the Fawn Coast. Not really sure. I mean, that's nearby-ish. Sort of. Okay, it's not really nearby. Yeah, because there's a big dinosaur there that has a tanned Tyrant hide. Drop 3%, steal 10%. Kaima Hills and Lamatra Hills. Alright, so it's actually right near the safe crystal there. Yeah, there's an anchor point and a teleport stone. Or I could just teleport to the Hunter's camp and then just head north. Yeah, let me try that. Let me try to do that. That'd be like I think my last big loot hunt for the day. Because it is getting rather late. But it shouldn't be too difficult to get this thing. Let's see. Yeah, keep going east and then north. Can't really seem to run straight anymore. Oh, I read my notes wrong. I guess the slime oil is the price for the level 90 foot race. So I wasn't really halfway through, but I'm not going back. I'm not going to go back. I'll worry about that some other time. No, I think being a level 80 gave you a different price. That was, I think getting the level 80 Footrace, which gets you a caramel. Oh well. Oh. To the west. Yeah, so the Ogir-Yensa is that big T-Rex that also kind of looks like a shark. So it'll be easy to spot at least. Oh, there it is. Let's try stealing from it first. Well, there it is, 10 Tyrant hides, so that was easy enough. Let's see, the tanned hide of a Tyrant lizard. Highly elastic, but easily damaged by moisture. Okay. Well, we'll take that off the list then. That's good, because I'm actually starting to yawn, so... yeah, I think I'll just call it a day here then. Yeah, might as well just refresh the spells then, considering how long that took, so to speak. That and YouTube chapters can have to be at least 10 seconds long, so... I think I did the offensive buffs yet. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, it should be good. It's fine. I mean, at least I got to try out different gambit situations and different equipment, sort of. I mean, I kind of fell back to what I was using earlier, so... yeah, I think I'll stick to just having Penelo as my primary spellcaster. At least in terms of offense. Even when taking effect capacity into account, having too many spells being cast kind of slows the game down, so... alright, well, yeah, I got some rare loot out of it. So it wasn't a total waste. I got to start another side quest. Alright. Well, I really am tired, aren't I? Yeah, you know, just for playing a video game for 5.5 hours, right? Okay. Thank you for everyone who stopped by, you know, particularly to Christina Hahn and... I know, what are the other names? I'm sorry. Oh. There's a lot of messages here. Oh, no, I don't... there it is, Akitotan. A Kakotan. Thank you. Yeah, so... And thank you to Rakora and Courtney. And if I missed anyone else, I'm sorry. I think I should probably get something to eat. It's Cypher. Cypher was here, yes. Thank you very much for stopping by. And thank you to Anthony Andrews and Tizboz1112 for the financial support. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day here. So I'm done. Take care, everybody.